Westbrook. Outside T. Back to Martin. To halt the run. Good on the three-point shot. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Teague feeling it out a bit. Outside Martin. On the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Jazz. There's Beal with the three. Rebounded by Capella. Suns have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Teague against Lawson. Teague kicks to Carter. Three-pointer. Martin got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And the hand speed showing from Martin on that shot.
Lawson outside. Over Teague. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Lawson.
Really a nice bit of flavor from Lawson on that one.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Suns. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Westbrook against Teague. Anthony in the corner. From 18 feet away. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
Crawford, no luck. Suns lead by 3. Spins. Out to Anthony. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Lopez sets a screen for Crawford. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Clint Capella.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And the key for Lopez is playing strong. When he does this, he makes an impact on both ends.
Anthony's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Lopez passes to Westbrook. Lopez sends a screen for Westbrook. It's hauled in by the Suns. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Martin kicks to Capella. And Teague has it in the corner. Garnett with the block.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
Lopez passes to Beal. It's tipped. Here's Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Here's Anthony. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Anthony's got 20 points. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Lopez, a screen on Anthony. Crawford, no luck. Suns leading by 3. Here's Martin. Rebounded by the Jazz. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lob pass to Garnett. And it's sent back by Carter. Outside Teague. Passes to Anthony. Garnett against Carter. Back to Anthony. This one for 3. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Garnett.
And, you know, Capella has a big body, Kevin, and knows how to use it as he draws contact from the defense on his way up.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And that one misses.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
And the Suns making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Lawson's checked in. So he comes up empty at the line. Jazz trail by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Crawford finds Garnett. Goes up the baseline. Another miss by Utah.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Teague, the pass to Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Capella inside. Lopez is there. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Teague. Teague's got his 3rd assist on the night. Lopez sets a screen for Lawson. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you hate to give Lopez an easy one around the rim, but you don't like sending him to the line either.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. And Teague's got the ball here for the Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. Clock at 4. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gordon's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. Utah calls timeout. Splitters checked in for the Suns. Landry comes in for Carmelo Anthony. 1:37 left to play here in the third. Westbrook against Gordon. Westbrook dishes to Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, this guy's a pick-and-roll maestro. That's Westbrook's basketball IQ on full display.
Outside Gordon. Outside Landry. Outside Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Splitter with a screen on Westbrook. Goes up on the high post. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Deep 2 from Crawford. And he gets the jumper to drop. Crawford's got 8.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Teague against Lawson. Outside Landry. That's tipped outside Gordon. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Teague. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
To the inside. Second shot opportunity. Can't capitalize inside. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns lead by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Lawson surveying the D. Pass to Beal. Fires the 3. That is in there. Lawson with the assist. Lawson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is Beal at his best. He's cooking with grease, and his teammates need to keep feeding him.
Smith kicks to Gordon. Splitter sets a screen for Gordon. Inside. Splitter finds Smith. Good D by Lopez.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Pass to Lawson. Now here's Lopez. It's Rudy Fernandez on the way. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Beal from long range, and the Jazz another 3.
Credit Beal for not losing track of the clock there. He had his eyes on that as he attacked.
And the pass to Gordon. Smith against Lawson. Andrea screen on Lawson. Smith outside. Here's Landry. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Landry's got his first basket of the night.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Beal, and there's another one for the Jazz. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And the Suns call time here. some changes. Stevenson comes in for Gordon, and it's Teague in for Smith. The Jazz also changing it up. Garnett, he's checked in for Lopez. Crawford comes in for Rudy Fernandez. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Ty Lawson. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to those, guys.
Thanks, David. Anthony's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Crawford kicks to Westbrook. Garnett left side. Over Splitter, and Garnett misses.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
From 20 feet out, the putback, it's good on the putback.
Yeah, how about the hustle of Splitter? Just never stops working on the boards.
Utah has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Crawford passes to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
What you expect from Westbrook coming up big in the biggest moments.
Westbrook against Teague. Pass to Landry. And here's Anthony for three. Again, the miss by Anthony. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Utah. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. On the wing, Jamal Crawford. Second chance shot. And Splitter pulls it down. Splitter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside T. Pass to Landry. Now Anthony for three. Carries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And the Jazz call time here. So for the Suns, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Splitter. Wendell Carter comes in for Carl Landry. And it's Martin in for Deshaun Stevenson. And a switcher also for Utah. Brook Lopez is checked in for Chris Humphries. With the floater, and he comes up with the deuce. Westbrook's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
How smooth was that move by Westbrook there? He can't close the distance, so he just ends up shooting that nice little soft floater.
Carter with a screen on Crawford. Here's Anthony. Again, Phoenix.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Westbrook against Teague. And stolen by Jeff Teague. To the paint. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Teague. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
That is the guy to go to. I mean, when everything's frenetic, Carter has that steady, even-keeled pulse.
To the inside. Here's Lopez. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Teague dishes to Carter, and the call will be against Kevin Garnett. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. .55 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Carter with a screen on Crawford. Here's Anthony. Rebound, Utah. Beal up top, defended by Carter. From 7.
Wendell Carter Jr. at 6'11", able to use his great length to get the block right there. Impressive.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And Teague is a little reserved, but he's a natural leader, a guy who commands respect, I think, on both ends of the floor.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Utah calls timeout. They're down by 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Garnett finds Crawford. Teague against Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Phoenix ball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Russell Westbrook. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Jeff Teague.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Utah calls timeout. They trail by 8. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Beal on the wing to stop the run. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. And tonight, we've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Indiana Pacers. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Now, here's Richardson. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. Offensive rebound. Nelson dishes to Gasol. Shoots over Embiid. That's good from Gasol on the assist by Nelson.
Not much else the defense can do, really. I mean, sometimes Gasol just makes difficult shots, even when defended well.
Outside for Bagley. Back to Ivy. Over Wade. The shot by Ivy, no good. On offense, here are the Thunder. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
And the Pacers with possession here after Oklahoma City gets the three. Here's Bagley. Pass to Ivy. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer by Embiid. Bangs home the trifecta. This may be one of the most exciting parts of the year, Greg. Teams vying for a playoff spot.
And some teams are in a fight for seeding and home court advantage. Others are on the cusp of just making it in and looking for that final push. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Ivy. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Passes it to Wade. Back to Nelson. Lets the three fly. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Ivy. And again, it's Indiana.
And being able to put up with tough defense is a must-have skill for Ivy. I like the patience he's showing there.
Pass to Richardson. All alone. The basket good off the assist from Nelson. Nelson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Rubio tries again, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 5.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Rubio against Nelson. Latrey, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ivy kicks to Rubio, and the Pacers another 3.
On the finishing end of the catch and shoot, Rubio trying to become a better all-around scorer.
Wade outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Embiid with the screen on Nelson. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Rubio. 7 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Look for Oklahoma City. Corey Maggette, he's checked in for Richardson. And Murray's subbed in for Jameer Nelson. Indiana also making some changes. Spates checked in for Joel Embiid. T.J. Warren comes in for Murray. And Troy Brown subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Now, here's Wade. His last outing, 16 points for him. Some solid defense from Brown.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's Rubio. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. Wade passes to Maggette. And that time, also a missed shot. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Now here's Murray. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. For the Thunder, Mahinmi's checked in for Gasol. Green comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Nelson is subbed in for Dwayne Wade. Embiid, he's checked in for the Pacers. Hill comes in for Ricky Rubio. .50 seconds left in the first quarter. Nelson kicks to Mahinmi. Oklahoma City moving it around. 5 on the clock. Count it.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
Brown outside. Thunder with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Hill passes to Embiid. It's Brown on the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Brown. Over Murray. That one rolling around and rims out.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The Pacers shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Shooting for Indiana, Joel Embiid. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Nelson against Hill. A floater, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Richardson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Free throw drops for Nelson.
Much respect for the speed and IQ Nelson possesses. I mean, this guy's a crafty point guard who also knows how to get his guys going. A good mark of a leader.
Now here's Brown. He has yet to score. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Nelson following the score by Indiana. Clock at 6. On the high post, he drills it. Nelson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Indiana making some changes. Murray's checked in for Spates. Butler comes in for Warren. And Ivy subbed in for Troy Brown. There's the pass to Ivy. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill.
First in free throw shooting. And they are third in opponent scoring. You know what that means. That they're playing tough, inspired defense, challenging every possession.
And I can't help but focus on their free throw shooting percentage, G8. They've been dialed in at the free throw line. Nowitzki's checked in for Dante Green.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Ivy passes to Embiid. For Mahinmi, Embiid, no good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Maggette kicks to Nelson. Richardson outside. The basket good off the assist from Nelson. Nelson's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Embiid with a screen on Maggette. They need this. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Nelson, the pass to Richardson. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And the basket by Hill. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Green is checked in for the Thunder. Wade comes in for Maggette. And the Pacers also making a change. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Butler. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Nelson. Back to Wade. Shot clock at 5. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the grown man strength of Wade powering his way through the contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That free throw good from Wade.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
Now, here's Ivy. Passes it to Murray. Wade against Ivy. Out to the right wing. Rubio. A three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Wade. Back to Murray. The pass to Wade. Over Ivy. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And the shot goes in. Wade's got 5 now.
I like the effort from the defense, but at that close range, Wade was not going to be denied.
Bagley sends a screen for Ivy. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Marcus All's checked in for Oklahoma City. Nelson comes in for Murray. And the Pacers also making a change. Embiid's checked in. And so he hits both.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. As they close into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Pacers. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, there's the Thunder. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
I think for the Pacers, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Indiana.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here. And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Nelson.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 8. Murray outside. Embiid with a screen on Nelson. And stolen by Gasol. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Richardson, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. Ivy
against Gasol. Ivy with it. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Pacers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
One shot.
One shot.
Well, a free throw drops for Embiid. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rubio looking it over.
Who's watching him?
Outside for Murray. Outside Bagley. That shot no good. Nice D from Nowitzki. Rubio against Nelson. Richardson outside. Launches it. The basket good off the assist from Nelson. Nelson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from D. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Now, here's Rubio. He has 6. Murray outside. Rubio the pass to Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Pass to Nelson. Back to Wade. Just 5 on the clock. This all setting the pick for Wade. Fires from the line. Almost, but it rolls out. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Pacers. The lead is 2. Murray dishes to Ivy. Out to the right wing. Bagley with a screen on Richardson. Ivy with the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Since the All-Star break, this group has been on fire. Here are the field goal percentage leaders for the season's second half. Second, Jason Richardson.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's gotten.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Nelson, the pass to Wade. Good, and a nice assist from Nelson. Wade's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the Thunder.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
Embiid dishes to Bagley. Rubio against Nelson. Rubio the pass to Ivy. That one good for 2. Ivy's got 12 in the game.
Wow, the floater. Ivy must have really felt like that was the best option there.
Nelson against Rubio. Wade surveying the D. And there's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
He lobs it up. Embiid with the steal. Here's Rubio. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Rubio's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul. Corey Maggette is checked in for Richardson. And the Pacers also making a change. Spates is checked in. Outside Gasol. Beyond the arc. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Corey Maggette.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Now, here's Rubio. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6. Wade against Ivy. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Out to the wing. Nelson dishes to Maggette. Kicks it to Wade. Passes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nelson. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Nowitzki's shot's good.
On the pick and roll, Nowitzki uses his size so well, disrupting the D and getting himself into shooting position.
Now, here's Ivey. He's got 12. Here's Spates. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Pacers lead by 4. Nelson against Rubio. Maggette outside. Dishes to Wade for Murray. That's good from Wade on the assist from Corey Maggette. Wade's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, I like how Wade commits to his shots with confidence, even when the defense is trying to give him some trouble.
Bagley with a screen on Wade. Left side, Bagley. Back to Ivey. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Nowitzki. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Nelson kicks to Wade. Back to Nelson. Wade outside for the lead. Bagley with the rebound. Wade against Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Here's Wade. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jaden Ivey. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Wade. And so he makes both from the line. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still at post game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Pacers lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Maggette outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Maggette. Nowitzki left side. Can't connect from short range. And it's Warren with the ball for Indiana. A 2-point game. And it's Warren with the jam.
Boy, he gets up so easily, throwing it down. T.J. Warren making it happen.
Murray against Hill. Murray kicks to Nowitzki. Mahinmi passes to Richardson. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Yes, that goes in. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Richardson with it. Now defended by Warren. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires. Connects on the 17-footer.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Nowitzki against Warren. Down low, Butler. Rebounded by Corey Maggette. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Murray for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Brown. Here's Butler. Embiid sets the pick for Butler. He feeds it to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's got ideal position inside. Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Bagley, he's checked in for Indiana. And Embiid drops them both. Here's Maggette. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Murray outside. Gasol, a screen on Hill. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Murray.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Foul against Maggette. Embiid, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Maggette, the pass to Nowitzki. Now Murray shoots the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Warren. It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Maggette. Brown with the bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Wade comes in for Maggette. And Jameer Nelson is subbed in for Jamal Murray. Indiana also making some changes. Keegan Murray's checked in for Warren. Jaden Ivey comes in for Brown. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for George Hill. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
During that break, Kevin, I heard what Scott Brooks said to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And NBA ready as a rookie, Murray can do damage from deep.
Nowitzki in the post. Working on Bagley.
Second personal foul. First team.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
And, you know, the offensive skill set of Nowitzki is unique. He's a 7-footer who shoots it like a guard from the perimeter. And he's basically got an unblockable turnaround jump shot as well.
And so Nowitzki has both of them.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Embiid sets the pick for Rubio. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Embiid sets the pick for Rubio. To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Thunder trailing by 6. The pass to Nowitzki. They double-team Nowitzki. Richardson kicks to Wade. Nowitzki with the screen on Ivy. That's good from Nowitzki. And the assist by Wade.
Even during huge possessions, Nowitzki excellent at finding ways to score because he always stays in the moment.
Now, here's Ivy. Ivy with a screen on Wade. Ivy with the bucket.
Calling for the ball and taking over. Ivy with great confidence in the game to back it up.
Rubio against Nelson. Kicks it out to Richardson. Over Murray. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Keegan Murray.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Richardson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Well, you got to love the game of Richardson. I mean, he's a ridiculous athlete who also scores at a very efficient clip and has really refined his skill set to go with that tremendous athleticism.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 5.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Nelson against Rubio. Pass to Murray. And he commits the intentional foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Embiid. Fires for 3. Doesn't go for him. Richardson against Rubio. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I really like the composure Richardson shows under pressure. Doesn't allow contact on the shot to bother him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
What a sign of a leader there. Richardson ready to step up in these moments.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
At the line for Pacers, Marvin Bagley. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Thunder with the possession here. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 5. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 5. 29 seconds left in the game. Passes it to Nowitzki. Over Bagley. And it's Nowitzki missing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Mark Gasol. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And no mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Richardson, no luck. Ivy against Wade. Now, here's Ivy. So it's Indiana picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother me. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone. Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night.
Here we go.
And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the New Jersey Nets going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now, here's Sexton. Jokic with a screen on Murray. And there's Roy. That's good on the assist by Sexton. With these guys roaming around the painted area, we should see lots of physicality, don't you think?
Yeah, it's always nice to have a big presence at the 4 and 5 positions. Guys that can really change the game with their physicality on the glass and inside.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. From deep, Johnson hits the three-point bomb.
And zero hesitation from Johnson. Whenever ISO Joe has a look, he's going to let it go.
Sexton the pass to Mathurin. No good on the triple. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. Pass to Murray. Back to Johnson. Pass to Green. He kicks to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Over Roy. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. Pass to Sexton. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Mathurin with a screen for Pierce. Here's the floater.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Four on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. Shot clock, he says, for the Cavaliers. And it's in there.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. Stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
The pass to Johnson. Dishes to Green. Randolph looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Roy passes to Mathurin. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pierce's shot is good.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Murray against Sexton. Randolph sets a screen for Johnson. There's the feed to Randolph. Pierce with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Moving it up. There's Sexton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. No good on that one.
And that's one of those guys who just tends to live at the line. Sexton's working hard to improve his consistency there.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 3. Murray looking around. Kicks it to Johnson. Gobert with the screen on Roy. Johnson inside. He's covered by Roy. Here's Randolph. And the Nets miss again.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Boozer. Pierce. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A defense focused on Boozer's scoring ability, and he found an outlet with a great look there.
Sexton against Murray. Here's Randolph. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Randolph thrives in these situations, loves them. Attacking contact and finishing through it, that's who he is.
Now, here's Sexton. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Pierce. There's the 3. Green with the rebound. Nets trail by 3. He kicks it to Murray. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Green inside. Pierce on him. And it's Green missing.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now, here's Sexton. 8 points his last outing. Here's Boozer. It's rebounded by Randolph.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Murray, the pass to Randolph. Joe Johnson on the wing. Gobert with a screen for Johnson. 5 to shoot. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so Sexton will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Roy. 3-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
3 points.
Roy's got 5 now.
Good to see Roy knocking it down from long range, wanting to be a bigger threat from there.
Murray against Sexton. Here's Randolph. And the layup's good off the glass. Randolph's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Murray against Sexton. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Passes it to Boozer. Over Randolph. And Boozer gets it to go.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
And so it's Cleveland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Williams against Sexton. 2 on the clock. Here's Pachulia. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Outside, Sexton. Len sets a screen for Sexton. Len with a screen on Williams. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Clever and confident in that pick and roll. Sexton's decision-making in these sets has really improved.
Collison, the pass to Olynyk. Williams with the ball. Olynyk sets a screen for Williams. From outside, off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
There's the pass to Brooks. Len with a screen on Collison. And here's Brooks from outside. Great D that time from Collison. Sexton's shot is good.
You know, the timing, the rhythm, I'm a big fan of when Sexton can just catch and shoot.
Williams against Sexton. Jacks up a 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Sexton against Williams. The shot by Sexton, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Shot from 12. Boozer with the rebound. Boozer's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams against Williams. Sexton dishes to Boozer. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Nets trail by 9. Pass to Collison. Pachulia sets a screen for Collison. Johnson wide open. He fires. That falls. Great assist by Darren Collison. Oh, it's so fun to watch teams jockeying for position this time of the season, isn't it, Clark?
Yeah, it really is. And this is where you find out what your team is made of. And I love seeing how teams handle the pressure and the high-stakes nature of these games late in the season.
So, timeout called here. The first for Cleveland. In for the Nets. Gobert, he's checked in for Pachulia. Randolph comes in for Kelly Olynyk. Danny Green, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And Murray's subbed in for Darren Collison. And then for Cleveland, Pierce is checked in for Alex Len. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Williams. And it's Roy in for Aaron Brooks. And here's Sexton. He's got 6. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Johnson. 6-point game. Over Roy. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 8 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Sexton, the pass to Roy. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his third assist on the night. Johnson kicks to Murray. Randolph, a screen on Sexton. Here's Murray. Cavaliers with the rebound. Hoosiers got 6 rebounds in the game. The kick out to Pierce. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Murray against Roy. Here's Randolph. Bank shot, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Sexton. They get it back. Roy dishes to Boozer. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Sexton against Murray. Here's Randolph. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. 8 points for Zach Randolph.
A combination of intelligence and creativity. Randolph can score on the most pesky of defenders.
For 3, Roy. And another miss by Cleveland. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up with the Nets. Trailing by 5. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
And Murray looking comfortable in this offense, including understanding when to look for his.
Sexton, the pass to Pierce. Outside for Roy. Plenty of space. Jump shot is good. Roy's got 10 points.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
On the wing, Green. Over Mathurin. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Green.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Making things simple on offense. Boozer leaking free there and getting in great position for that lob.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cleveland ahead of 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Roy really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Pass to Green. Randolph against Pierce. Randolph can't hit.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
And that one's good by Pierce.
Love the mid-range shot of Pierce, man. It is so consistent and reliable and fundamentally sound. Easily gets it up.
Now here's Murray. Gobert finds Murray. The Nets working the ball around now. Johnson, the pass to Murray. Randolph sets a screen for Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Over Sexton. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Murray. Murray against Sexton. Passes it to Pierce from downtown. Nailed from three-point land. Pierce has got 5 points now this quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Murray against Sexton. Joe Johnson on the wing. Back to Murray. Outside for Randolph. There's Green with the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now the pass to Sexton. Green against Mathurin. Pass to Roy. It's stolen by Johnson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
New Jersey shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
And guys, that free throw percentage of theirs has gone down since last season. As a matter of fact, significantly down.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Roy dishes to Sexton. Pierce with a screen on Johnson. Sexton with it. Now guarded by Murray. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And here's the numbers for Randolph. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's averaging 11 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
Free throw good, Sexton. And Sexton drops them both. Nets trail by 9. And first time out of the game called for New Jersey.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
And now let's bring you the list of the top three-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. The Cavaliers 5th.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing. That has led to wide-open, long-range shots, and that's why we see the great numbers from the three.
Murray against Sexton. Murray outside. Right side Green. Nets passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Randolph. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Pierce.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Sexton with it. Now defended by Gobert. Pass to Roy. And here's Jokic. Over Murray. Here's Mathurin. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now, here's Sexton. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. To Clark, the topic of the NBA this year. How good will this Miami Heat trio of LeBron, Wade, and Chris Bosh be, in your opinion?
Well, you know, it'll be interesting. During that infamous introductory press conference, Kevin, there was talk of multiple championships. And to me, that is what the goal should be. This trio is certainly good enough to make it happen.
No good on the free throw.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
New Jersey making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Cleveland. And he sinks the second. So it's New Jersey now. A 12-point game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Randolph. Over Boozer. Randolph can't hit. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Sexton against Murray. Boozer kicks to Pierce. Back to Boozer. Jokic with the screen on Randolph. Boozer. And that one drops. Boozer's got his 3rd basket of the night.
With his build and touch, Boozer can be lethal inside. What a strong finish.
And there's the pass to Johnson. Will it go? Randolph passes to Williams. To the wing right side. Murray right side. Over Boozer. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket for Murray. Williams against Roy. Outside Boozer. Pass to Pierce. Lets it go. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Not backing up or backing down. Pierce knows he's got to keep going after his shot when the defense is trying to be tight on him.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Some changes for New Jersey. Olynyk, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Childress comes in for Joe Johnson. And it's Collison in for Murray. Cleveland also making some changes. Lenz checked in for Jokic. And it's Williams in for Roy. He hits the second from the line.
And Paul Pierce, so efficient at the offensive end. They call him the truth because he's known for making big shots at big times.
Timeout called, the Nets. playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, New Jersey, a few slots below them.
And right now for the Nets, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Here's Collison. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Olynyk. Kicks to Childress. Screen by Olynyk. Childress dishes to Olynyk. Takes it off the glass.
And really the improvement as a finisher is noticeable for Kelly Olynyk.
Outside Boozer. Passes to Williams. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now, here's Randolph. 8 points for him. Kept it by Len.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And the vertical of Sexton is amazing. At 6'2", he's just capable of hammering it home.
Collison deciding where to go with it. Outside Williams. Feeds it to Randolph. Over Boozer. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Cleveland with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Play with it. Boozer a screen on Collison. A nice shot by Roy.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
A drive by Collison. Roy with the block. Here's Mathurin. Boozer with the screen for Roy. To the paint. And there's Boozer. That's good on the assist by Roy.
Brandon Roy.
Screen. I'll let you do your thing, dog.
Get up on Collison.
I got your help. I got your help. Hey, how about on Roy? Swing.
Blue. Hey, pink coming. Step out. Give it up.
We know what to do. We talked about it.
Blue. I got 3. Here we go.
Zach! Over it!
Here we go.
Pop it, baby.
Roy.
Grab the ball.
Put it back.
Hey. Get ready.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. And tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Hornets going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home, Target Center. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. D.A. will join us tonight on the sideline. James misses. Minnesota with the ball. Harris kicks to Allen. Harris against Anderson. Pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Clarkson. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Harris. And neither side tonight will push the tempo off it. Clark, they like to slow it down and run those half-court sets.
And that fits the personnel these teams have, Kevin, and that's really what it's all about, playing to the strength of your personnel. And both of these teams are very effective in the half court. I like the matchups there. Feels like a chess game between these two teams is what we're going to see.
Harris looking it over. About a minute played so far here in the first. That one drops for him.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
James outside. Clarkson outside. Back to James. And they double up James. From deep. Drills it from outside.
And there's nothing Young likes more than to be set up for his sweet jump shot.
Clarkson against Harris. Passes it to Allen. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Here's James. We saw him with 29 points last game. Clarkson passes to Young. The feed to James. And the rejection by Stoudemire.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
Harris dishes to Allen. Timberwolves passing it around. O'Neal is screen on Clarkson. Harris passes to O'Neal. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. O'Neal's got his second basket.
Well, I think this is the start they want. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Young outside. James looking it over. Back to Young. Launches a 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
James continues to impress with his pass, and I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Allen passes to Harris. Stoudemire outside. Here is Novak. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Hornets with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the night.
And one of the highlights all this season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit? And
that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Minnesota making a switch. Bynum's checked in. Now here's Allen. 23 points for him the last game again. Tipped away and stolen by LeBron. The pass to Young. James kicks to Young. Back to James. Pass to Blatch. High post Young. 6 on the shot clock. Clarkson outside. Lets it go from deep. And the Hornets miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. There's the steal. Here's LeBron.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands. make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Fisher's checked in for Devin Harris. And New Orleans also making a change. Mario Chalmers, he's checked in for Nick Young. Pass to Fisher. There's the screen over James. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Hornets leading by 3. Clarkson looking for an opening. Passes it to James. And they double up James. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Foster comes in for Shaq. And it's Crowder in for Stoudemire. Green with a screen for Chalmers. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Getting work done inside. Chalmers not being dissuaded by his size.
And the pass to Crowder. Allen with the ball. Defended by Young. Allen, that's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Young. He's got 6, takes a 3, and it's Foster with the rebound. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Back to Allen. Now Foster. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fisher. Green with the block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
James checked in for Nick Young. LeBron passes to E. Good, and the assist goes to James.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Fisher against Chalmers. Here's Branham. Hands it from downtown.
Coaches want the ball in his hands because Fisher makes good decisions. Got a really good basketball mind.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets ahead, they lead by a bucket. From Target Center, back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
In the corner, it's Harris. There's a screen. Inside, it's stolen by Green. Harris against James. The 3. Branham pulls it in. Timberwolves trail. Back to Harris. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Now, here's Chalmers. Pass to Summers. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Derek Fisher. Steve Novak, he's checked in for Minnesota. And New Orleans also making a change. Rual's checked in. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Green against Foster. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And New Orleans gets called for the foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
Ray Allen is checked in for Derek Fisher. Chris Anderson is checked in for the Hornets. Clarkson comes in for Jawan Summers. Chalmers against Harris. Back to James. 6 to shoot. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timberwolves trail by 3. Harris outside. Clark, we're seeing a lot of teams trying not to give their key players too many minutes when it gets down to this late portion of the season.
Well, Kevin, it's a critical time. I mean, for teams headed to the postseason, I think it's an opportunity to reset and get refreshed before the playoffs start.
New Orleans leading by 3. Clarkson with the ball. Devin Harris covering. And Chalmers kicks to Clarkson. Anderson, a screen on Harris. Deep 2 from Clarkson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Clarkson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets. Harris outside. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Chalmers finds Clarkson. Green with a screen on Allen. From 11 feet away. The shot by Clarkson, no good for Minnesota. They've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Harris outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession.
And a quick review looking at some numbers here for LeBron James. Averaging about 26 points per, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads his team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Stoudemire, he's checked in for Minnesota. Fisher comes in for Harris. Pass to Anderson. Watch with it. Still yet to score. Green, the screen. Free throw line jump shot. And the basket by Blatch. Blatch has got the lead back up to 5 now for New Orleans.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Now here's Stoudemire. 9 points last game out. Fisher, that's a 2-pointer. He's off on that one. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for New Orleans. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And it's Fisher in the corner. Feeds to Nova. Rebounded by Clarkson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Nice strong move there by Clarkson. He'll get free throws.
First personal foul.
The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
The line for the Hornets. Jordan Clarkson taking 2 shots.
Throw good. Clarkson.
You know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first team all-rookie and continues to develop.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Shaq is checked in for Foster. And Harris subbed in for Derek Fisher. The Hornets also with the sub. Summers is checked in, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from there.
Not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
Pass to Novak. The 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Blatch. Here is Summers. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now here is Harris. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and the jam by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hornets lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by DeJuan Summers.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Timberwolves trail. Allen passes to Harris. Stoudemire with a screen on Clarkson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jordan Clarkson.
And Harris does a really good job using his quickness to his advantage, and he's got plenty of that quickness. A creative guard who plays with an edge, too.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's James, and some very quick points for him on that possession. James has got 6.
From mid-range, LeBron really dialed in. You can't think you're safe giving him those shots.
Here's the pass to O'Neal. High post, Stoudemire. Kicks it out to Allen. Shoots. A shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
LeBron outside. From outside the arc. Another shot. Anderson's shot is off. The Timberwolves shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Novak kicks to Harris. Pass to Stoudemire. Over Anderson. The Hornets pull it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
James. LeBron James charging through contact.
Easy to see how locked in LeBron is. Gets some contact on the shot, but never even fazed by it.
Outside, O'Neal. Allen passes to Stoudemire. On the line, again the miss by Stoudemire.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Floats it up for James. Anderson finds Young. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And stolen by LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at New Orleans. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. Of course, there's the Timberwolves, and they're down 4 spots from them.
And I think for Minnesota, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Oh, a big move by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He's a little extra on that one.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Harris. To end the drought, he gets that one. Harris has got 4 this quarter. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Draymond Green, he's checked in for New Orleans. Clarkson passes to Young. Back to Clarkson. New Orleans moving it around. The offensive rebound. And Young kicks to Anderson. Green dishes to James. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Harris passes to Stoudemire. Out left to the wing. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. Lets it go with the 3. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 5 in the bucket from Harris.
Boy, good work from the big man. Shaq knows exactly when to find the open man.
Young outside. Back to LeBron. Buries it from about 10 feet away. 14 points for LeBron.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Allen finds Harris. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Harris.
Yeah, that's just straightforward basketball from Harris. Driving to the hoop with purpose and not letting anyone, or anything for that matter, slow him down.
Here's Young. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
High post, Stoudemire. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
This is a center that wants to take jump shots. Amari has major skill for a man of his size.
Young outside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And let's go down to a list of players you can't leave open under any circumstances. This season's most accurate small forwards from the field. LeBron James third.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
Fires the 3. Shot by Summers, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Young against Fisher. Stoudemire with a screen on Chalk. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, Stoudemire doing a nice job setting that screen. Very nice.
The Timberwolves gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
I'll tell you what, it's been a different story for them at the line this season. When you measure those numbers against last season's, I mean, they've taken a big-time dip, guys.
It doesn't go for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. From Target Center, back in a moment.
41.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Allen against James. Great focus from LeBron. Hits it and still gets it to go.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Fisher, the pass to Novak. He kicks it to Allen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Novak. Floats one up. Rebounded by E. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to James. LeBron powering inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Fisher looking it over. Allen at the screen for Fisher. Shoots over James, and that one's good from Fisher.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Passes it to Chalmers. Now LeBron. Back to Chalmers. 4 on the clock. Green with a screen for Chalmers. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Hornets lead by 5.
This team really relies on Chalmers knocking down 3, spacing the floor. That's where he really brings some value.
And the Timberwolves call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Rudy Tomjanovich went over with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Stolen by Allen. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kicks it to Fisher. Timberwolves passing it around. Clock at 6. Allen for the 3. It's rebounded by Summers. Chalmers with it. Now defended by Fisher. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And so Allen will bring it up now for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Stripped away. And now Clarkson pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Yep, it counts. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Fisher. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Clarkson outside. Chalmers outside. A floater, and it's good on the way in. And it's a 9-point Hornets lead.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Minnesota calls timeout. Stoudemire, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Harris comes in for Fisher. And the Hornets making a change here. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Stoudemire slams it in.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Clarkson passes to Blatch. And here's Young from the arc. It's good from long range. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for New Orleans.
You know, his range and shot quality can go through periods of inconsistency. But Young looked on point there, and when he's locked in, he's dangerous.
And there's the pass to Stoudemire. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. And that's 11 points for Stoudemire.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Anderson, a screen on Harris. Pass to James. He kicks to Anderson. Blatch the pass to LeBron. Clock at 4. Goes back up. hustling.
And that's just LeBron being physical, explosive, and effective, earning an extra possession for his team.
Allen, a screen on Clarkson. Has to stop him. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Boy, that was a pretty assist by Harris.
Hornets leading by 8. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the middle. Here's Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Rising to the challenge. Stoudemire refuses to be intimidated by the high stakes.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one.
Free throw drops for Stoudemire. 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Takes a step back. Here's James. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Novak dishes to Stoudemire. Harris against LeBron. Out to Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire slamming it down.
And no big deal for Stoudemire. That veteran heartbeat.
So they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Shaq. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Here's Harris. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes off.
And that's an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the Hornets. Jordan Parker. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And the Timberwolves call time here. They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That was amazing. Let's hear it for your Minnesota Masters.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Passes to Stoudemire from past the arc. The rebound by Anderson. Clarkson against Stoudemire. And here's Clarkson. So we see the Hornets get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Hello and thanks for joining us. Noche la NBA. The NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Los Angeles Clippers. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Now here's Gordon. Matthews, no one around him, drains it from beyond the arc. And two Titans of the game going head-to-head tonight here at center, Greg. This is the matchup everyone will be watching.
And how can you not when you have a talented center matchup like we have tonight? I don't expect either player to give it in.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Basket good.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Here's Carter Williams. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And there's Joakim Noah on the assist from Carter Williams.
Boy, I like how Carter Williams spreads the ball around. I mean, he opens up a lot of opportunities for his guys to shoot it.
Here's Livingston. Softly drops in the floater.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Pass to Noah. And Hibbert with the block.
He's really a tough guy to shoot over. Hibbert with the great size and length, and he's developed a knack for timing his challenges quite well, and as a result, anchoring the defense.
Now here's Hibbert. Last game we saw him score 14.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Pass to Duren. Outside Gordon. Here's Noah. Over in the corner, Matthews. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Matthews has got his second bucket of the night.
Remarkable poise from Wesley Matthews. Looks like he's very comfortable shooting as soon as that ball hits his hand.
Baseline try. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
The pass to Duren. Outside Matthews. And another 3 for the Clippers.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Livingston. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Hibbert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, for his size, Hibbert is a surprisingly good free throw shooter.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Now here's Matthews. 11 points last game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Duren. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Magic. Trailing by 2. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know, there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Now here's Gordon. After Luka Doncic has missed 2 points, that one goes.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
And here's Livingston. Hibbert kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Doncic. Duren pulls it in. Clippers leading by 7. Gordon outside, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Eldon Brand's checked in for Hibbert. Favors comes in for Sabonis. Evan Fournier's checked in for Luka Doncic. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for Robinson. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for Noah. Gibson comes in for Duran. Jordan McRae, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Carter Williams. Livingston passes to Brand. No good, unable to end this run.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Dinwiddie kicks to Matthews. Offline with his three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the shot is good from Stuckey.
That use of the floater by Stuckey, quite honestly, it's an unguardable shot when used properly.
Passes it to Matthews. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against them.
Perkins with the screen for Fields. And the rejection by Favors.
Oh, great defense from Favors. Has that sense for when to go for the block.
Basket counts. Doncic has got 6 points.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Fields. Perkins with a screen on Stuckey. Gordon with no one around. Trains the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, you know, Gordon takes most of his threes at the top of the arc, but he has the stroke to knock down the corner three as well.
Favors with a screen on Dinwiddie. Stuckey dishes to Favors. Favors, the rebound by Gibson. Los Angeles leading by 7. Inside, here's Fields. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Warwick's checked in. Favors sets the pick for Stuckey. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And, you know, that's where Stuckey operates best. I mean, the mid-range area is his comfort zone.
Dinwiddie left side. The pass to Gordon. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Gordon's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. On the wing, Doncic. Fields covering, and that one good. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Here's Warwick. He kicks it to Perkins. And the rejection by Favors. Stuckey against Dinwiddie. The shot is good from Stuckey.
And now you can see the D having problems stopping the mid-range jumper, just not really closing out as much as they need to.
So they're going with an almost entirely new group here. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Brand. Sabonis comes in for Derek Favors. Robinson's checked in for Evan Fournier. And it's Livingston in for Rodney Stuckey. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Perkins. Jalen Duren comes in for Hakeem Warren. Wesley Matthews checked in for Landry Fields. And it's Carter Williams in for Dinwiddie. Hibbert finds Robinson. Doncic against Gordon. There's the pick. Robinson for three. Sinks the triple. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead. And great for teams out of the playoff hunt right now. They'll get an extended look at young players late in the year.
Yeah, you have to know what you'll be working with heading into next season. Games might not matter as much, but there is a lot to be learned.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Livingston passes to Doncic. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Doncic, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Doncic in traffic. So it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Gordon. Over in the corner, Matthews. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Luka Doncic. Let's see some of the numbers here for Eric Gordon.
Outstanding entertainment. One more time. Let's hear it for the 407 dance team.
Williams against Stuckey. It's up a three. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Robinson. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Now Carter Williams to the wing on the left. Noah with a screen on Robinson. Gordon for three, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Gordon's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. Stuckey kicks to Hibbert. Passes it to Sabonis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Count the basket.
Well, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
Gordon against Stuckey. Outside Gordon. Noah with a screen on Stuckey. And here's Gordon from outside. A big-time effort for Eric Gordon, providing a lot of energy for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Eric Gordon.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. The Magic trail by 9. Livingston passes to Hibbert. Lets it go from 11, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. During's got his 4th rebound in this one. Feeds to Gordon. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight. Livingston up top. Carter Williams covering. Doncic with it. 10 points for him. Hibbert with a screen on Matthews. And here's Doncic from the arc.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And stolen by Hibbert. Livingston with it, working on Noah. Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the Clippers call time here. While there are some big men having outstanding second halves of the season offensively, here are the best among them. The 4th spot is held by Roy Hibbert.
You know, there are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Which is what makes that such an interesting collection of players for me. So much contrast in their methods, but success all around. It goes to show how many different ways there are to get it done in the post.
Gordon against Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sabonis. And they come right back with their own 3-point. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. Outside Matthews. For 3, Gordon. Hibbert pulls it in. The Magic trail by 9. Now here's Livingston. Pass to Sabonis. And he gets the bucket. Sabonis has got 9.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Matthews, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Robinson passes to Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Yeah, like a huge, hungry grizzly bear. Hibbert feasting at the rim.
Los Angeles leading by 5. And here is Carter Williams. Scoreless thus far. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Doncic kicks to Hibbert. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Carter Williams against Robinson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Derek Favors checked in for the Magic. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Taj Gibson's checked in for Durant. Gordon a screen. Carter Williams dishes to Matthews. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Matthews has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Clippers. Now here's Livingston. Carter Williams covering. Doncic outside. Takes a 3. And again it's Orlando with a 3.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. Defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
The pass to Gordon. Fires for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. With the step back. Robinson finds Favors. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Taj Gibson picks one up.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling favors.
And that one falls for Favors. Orlando making some changes. And he's checked in for Hibbert. Fournier comes in for Luka Doncic. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Robinson. And then for the Clippers, Perkins, he's checked in for Noah. McRae has come in for Eric Gordon. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Michael Carter-Williams. Dinwiddie passes to Matthews. Here's McRae. A three-pointer off the mark. The Magic trail by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman, Fournier, solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
Dinwiddie kicks to Gibson. Outside Matthews. There's the triple. Los Angeles with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the shot is good from Stuckey.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Matthews left side. Pass to Gibson. And the foul on Elton Brand. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Clipper substitution. Number 6. Landry Field.
And here is Los Angeles now. Lets it go with the 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. It's all tied in Orlando. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter.
51.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Brand against Dinwiddie. Stuckey brings the double team. And the call will be against Fournier. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Fields. No good on the quick 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
On the wing, Gordon. There's Dinwiddie. Back to Gordon. And it's Rodney Stuckey with the foul. That's his first foul. McRae is checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul. Clipper substitution. Number 4, Jordan McRae.
Just 5 to shoot. Dishes it to Fields. Pulls up on the wing. Yep, right through the net. Fields has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Doncic passes to Brand and finished off by Brand.
Keeping things plain and simple in the screen and roll. Brand, excellent execution.
Here's McRae. He's guarded by Stuckey. Passes it to McRae. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Clippers lead by 1.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Right side Gibson. Pass to Fields. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brand. And then Brand with the dunk.
Look, if you're going to try to stop Brand inside, you got to bring the physicality and toughness all game because he's a load.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Brand. Sabonis comes in for Derek Favors. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Fournier. And it's Livingston in for Rodney Stuckey. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Perkins. Duran comes in for Taj Gibson. Wesley Matthews checked in for Landry Fields. And it's Carter Williams in for McCray. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Vinny Del Negro was just reviewing his plan with his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Doncic dishes to Hibbert. Noah with the block.
Defensive stalwart. Noah's length is what allows him to erase shots.
And Duran slams it in. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Doncic looking it over. Let's go. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Here's Duran. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And they'll get another chance. Gordon, the pass to Carter Williams. And Carter Williams slams it in.
And these are exactly the kinds of shots Carter Williams is expected to make. He's a natural leader who takes his role on this team very seriously.
Sabonis sets the pick for Doncic. And it's blocked. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Aaron Gordon has a knack for scoring in big spots of the game. Well done, E.G.
Now the pass to Doncic. Over Matthews. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles Leafs cut to just 3 points on the basket from Doncic. Gordon against Robinson. Gordon, the pass to Duran. To the paint. And Hibbert with the block. It's Robinson high post. He's against Gordon. Robinson finds Livingston. 1:11 left in the game. Noah with the block. Here's Carter Williams. He's tightly guarded. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Matthews against Doncic. Six on the shot clock. Doesn't go either for Doncic. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Pass to Carter Williams. Noah with a screen for Carter Williams. Going inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Real quickness on display from Carter Williams on the drive, forcing the defense to rough him up a bit, and that earns him trips to the foul line.
So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Doncic against Matthews. Livingston kicks to Sabonis. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy. This crowd.
It's the NBA on 2K Sport. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the Philadelphia 76ers. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Wall passes to Jordan. Back the Wall. To the inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating, finishing after setting a solid screen.
DeRozan against Jordan. The pass to Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for DeRozan. Carter for 3, traps in the tray. Clark, if you're not a team that's in the playoff hunt, where's your head at this point of the season?
Well, Kevin, in my short career, I actually had a chance to experience that because I never had a chance to play in the playoffs, unfortunately. So you're focused on trying to do the best you can, but there is an eye towards the end of the season being there and moving on and looking forward to a fresh start.
Now DeRozan following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Ibaka right side. Lowry from outside, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Ball against Lowry. Jordan with the screen on DeRozan. Bridges misses.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
To the left wing. Here's Lowry. Last time 14 points for him. Down low. Ibaka the pass to Carter. 4 on the shot clock. Lowry can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
The 10-footer. And it goes down 2 points. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Wall a screen on Siakam. 6 to shoot. Here's Jackson. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 5. Carter with the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. this their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. But you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
And here's Lowry after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Ball against Lowry. Passes to Jackson. Jordan with a screen on Siakam. Jordan is doubled. Jackson looking it over. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Wall's shot is good.
No panicking, John Wall, when the clock is running down. Nice job of keeping his poise from the vet there.
Wall against Lowry. Kicks to DeRozan. Inside, Toronto working the ball around now. And the basket is good. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. Outside, Wall. Over Lowry. Wall, no luck. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against Phoenix. DeRozan passes to Siakam. Driving the lane. And the rejection by Jackson. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Some changes for Toronto. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Siakam. Porter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Kyle Lowry. Then for the 76ers, Mo Wagner's checked in for Jaren Jackson. McGrady comes in for Brown. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for John Wall.
He can be a good zone buster for you. He's able to find the seams and knock down that mid-range jumper.
They set the pick. Here's Arenas, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Carter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Carter's got 5 now.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. 5 to shoot. Young sets a screen for Porter. No good from outside. He got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's the Raptors. They lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. Going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And it's Wagner missing. Raptors leading by 5. Here's DeRozan. The quick look, no good that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Wall. Outside, Martin. Back to Wall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
John Wall goes right into the contact, seeking it out to create an and-one opportunity. That's real grit on display there.
Grant, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. That one misses for Wall. Pass to Brunson. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. DeRozan gets the bucket.
Oh, man. DeRozan with the rapid release.
The 76ers trail by 6. outside, Wall. Wagner as screen on Brunson. And the pass to Wagner. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Young left side. Outside DeRozan. The three. They grab their own miss. A second chance effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And, you know, as good as Young can be in the open court, doesn't quite carry over to his free throw shooting.
That free throw, no good. Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. Lowry comes in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the 76ers, Jackson, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Brown in for Tracy McGrady.
We got this. We got this.
Good on the second free throw. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Wall against Lowry. Fires the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Porter. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the 76ers. And it's Wall with the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
You know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Ibaka finds DeRozan. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Young with the ball. Ibaka right side. DeRozan for three. Ibaka, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Lowry against Wall. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And Toronto making a change here. Porter's checked in. Mikal Bridges checked in for Philadelphia. 6 on the shot clock. And Ibaka kicks to DeRozan. Over Bridges. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Vince Carter, he's checked in for the Raptors.
Number 15, Vince Carter.
Raptors leading by 3. Now Lowry, he's got 5. Ibaka looking for an opening. Porter outside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And you know, when Porter first came into the league, he did not have this shot. Now he's a knockdown perimeter shooter.
Arenas against Lowry. Jordan with a screen on Lowry. Here's Arenas. Toronto grabs the miss. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry passes to Siakam. To the middle. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Passes it to Jordan. Outside Jackson. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got 8 points.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Arenas against Lowry. Driving inside. Rejected by Arenas.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Baca against Jordan. To the inside. Outside for Arenas. Beyond the arc. Porter pulls it in. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Carter. Not going to go that time. Bridges with some nice defense. Arenas against Lowry. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lowry kicks to Porter. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Carter. 11 points for him in that last game against the Nets in New Jersey. Shoots over Bridges. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Siakam. 9 points for Vince Carter.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 4. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Raptors leading by 4. Siakam outside. There's the lob to Carter. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Insanity, a powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
Jordan sets the screen for Wall. It's stolen by Lowry. Inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
DeRozan so in tune with his teammates, knew exactly where to find that open man.
The 76ers trail by 8. Outside Jordan. Back to Wall. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
Carter outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wall passes to Bridges. Five on the clock. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. And now let's take a look at the teams leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. The Raptors third.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
Pass to Siakam. Outside Ibaka. Outside Lowry. There's the 3, and the 3-ball is good. Lowry's got 8 points.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Jordan with the screen on Lowry. Here's Wall, and And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Wall figures out ways to draw fouls and turn those into points. He is a dynamic point guard.
2 shots.
And so Wall nails both of them. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The pass to Siakam. There's the lob to Carter. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Look at Philadelphia. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, Toronto. They're down there in the 10th spot.
And for Philadelphia, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here's Jordan. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on John Wall. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
Wall, no luck. Raptors leading by 4. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Siakam. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Jordan with a screen on Lowry. Wall finds Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Wall doing a nice job orchestrating there, putting the defense in a no-win situation.
Wall against Lowry. With the teardrop, unable to get that one. Wall with some nice defense. Philadelphia's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
Did you see that? Wow, John Wall still has major bounce after being in the league over 10 years.
Now here is Lowry. 12 points for him. To the paint. And it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Toronto calls timeout. A new group in now for the Raptors. Young's checked in for Ibaka. Porter comes in for Pascal Siakam. Mike Dunleavy, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Kyle Lowry. Mo Wagner's checked in for Philadelphia. Arenas comes in for Jaylen Brown. All against Brunson. Pass to Carter. To the left side wing. Dunleavy for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
Bridges outside. Wall dishes to Jordan. Clock at 6. Bridges inside the 3-point line. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Porter. Young, a screen on Wagner. Porter with it. He's picked up by Jordan.
Boy, love that mentality from Otto Porter, getting inside and going right at the defense.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard number.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
And Toronto making a change here. DeRozan's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. McGrady's checked in. And Porter drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Wall passes to Arenas. McGrady outside. Count that one. McGrady's got his first bucket in this one. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Here's Dunleavy. And no good in the last second attempt this time. John Wall getting it done for the 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The 76ers lead. Wagner outside. Back to Wall. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wall's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers. Brunson against Wall. Left side, DeRozan. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan.
First team foul. Coming on the floor for the 76ers, number 17, Mark Williams.
Brunson against Wall. Shot clock at 5. Young sets a screen for Brunson. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Young.
It's going to take a lot more than that to keep Young from converting that play.
Arenas passes to McGrady. Outside, Wall lets the 3 fly. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Wagner against Porter. He dishes it to Young. Chalk up 2 there. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Thaddeus Young does a nice job setting the screen solidly and then rolling effectively so he gets a chance to score on the backside.
Arenas against DeRozan. Wagner has screen on DeRozan. Arenas passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Brunson against Wall. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Young against Arenas. And there's the pass to Wagner. McGrady dishes to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
First free throw is good. A new group in now for the Raptors. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Young. Pascal Siakam comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Vince Carter, he's checked in for Mike Dunleavy. And it's Lowry in for Jalen Brunson. Philadelphia also making some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Williams. Jaren Jackson comes in for Wagner. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Both shots good from the stripe.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Carter. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's Carter penetrating. Shoots over Bridges. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Carter. And it's Wall with the ball for Philadelphia. Jordan with the screen on Lowry. Wall passes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Siakam outside. On the wing, DeRozan. Traps in the tray.
Turning up the temperature on his intensity that time. DeRozan getting it done in the big-time moments.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the 76ers making a change here. Brown's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, Doug Collins was just reviewing things with his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. The kick out to Wall over Lowry. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Raptors have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Carter outside. Over Brown. And it's Carter missing. The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. It's stolen by DeRozan to take the lead. And it's laid in by Lowry. And the Raptors lead by 1. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort. Jordan coming up big. His name is Cole. Ups the ante and delivers.
Here's Lowry. Here's Ibaka. And Jordan sends it back. Jackson kicks to Brown. Ball against Ibaka. Jordan with the screen on Ibaka. Ball passes to Jordan. Bridges inside the three-point line. It drops.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And the Raptors call time here. They trail by 3. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Carter kicks to Siakam. Ball against Lowry. And there's the feed to Ibaka. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Extremely well put together in terms of body coordination. Ibaka fakes under control, then draws the foul.
Ibaka hits both of them.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Having a whole lot of trouble dealing with Wall. He's been a problem.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's what you take.
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the big two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Lowry. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, we know Wall is a vet. He's been in these big-time situations at the stripe a lot. That should help him here.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 4. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They want to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
DeRozan passes to Ibaka. Siakam's shot is off. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's his second personal foul. 14 fouls.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game. Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And Lowry puts up a deep three off target. So the 76ers win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean,
Don't forget.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche Le NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA, celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Mavericks as they go up against the Portland Trail Blazers. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And here's a foul. And both these teams having a tough go of things right now, Clark. A win for either side would be a huge boost in morale.
And as you watch the body language of the players, you get the feeling that both of these teams feel like it's a winnable game for them. And they know a win tonight could really put them back on track going forward.
Down low, Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Adams. Wallace looking for an opening. Passes it to a Flalo. Dishes it to Rose. The kick out to a Flalo. And a miss there on the triple. And so Lillard will bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. On defense, Portland. And again, Dallas turns it over. Portland is gone 0-2 from deep here. Adams outside. Back to Rose. Floats one. He takes it up and lays it in.
How about the touch right there, guys? I mean, when Rose gets a chance to go with the floater, he takes advantage of it.
Now, here's Lillard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game, and it's Davis missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Wallace. Aflalo with a screen on Noel. Just fine on the clock. And the rejection by Noel. Harden the pass to Thomas. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
First in fast break points. And they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And with the #1 ranking in fast break points last season, GA, I don't think you get an argument that they were the most entertaining team in the entire league. Now here's Aflalo. The pass to Rose. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nailed from three-point land. Rose has got 5.
You've got to take Rose seriously from there now. I mean, he's capable of doing some major damage from distance.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. This chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Mavericks. The Trailblazers third.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Trailblazers leading by 9. Stolen by Thomas. Lillard outside. From deep, Harden. It's good from long range.
It's such a threat with the ball in his rookie year. Lillard showing that selflessness.
Now Rose. 5 points in the game. Williams sends a screen for Rose. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now, here's Lillard. Still without a basket. On the wing of Aflalo. Launches a 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Here's Davis. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Aflalo outside. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 4 on the clock. Here's Rose. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 9. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Noel throws it down.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. With some changes. Doug McDermott, he's checked in for Thomas. Felton comes in for James Harden. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Damian Lillard. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Jeff Green is checked in for Robert Williams. Jackson comes in for Aaron Aflalo. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Derrick Rose. 1:31 left to play here in the first. Miller gets to Green. Lobbed up there for Green and stolen by Felton. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Boy, if you don't stick Dunn, he'll burn you, and badly. Great quickness down the floor.
Miller against Dunn. Here's Jackson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's Felton. Dunn, right side. It's hauled in by Andre Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by 7. Wallace outside. And they double up Jackson. Here's Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
It's his first trip to the line.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Ilgauskas is checked in for Noel. Robert Covington comes in for Davis. And it's James Harden in for Dunn. O'Neal's checked in for Portland. Rose comes in for Gerald Wallace. He's perfect from the line this time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Felton finds McDermott. Another 3 for Dallas.
Accurate shooter off the pass. McDermott feels comfortable firing as soon as he catches it.
Harden against Rose. Good as the jump shot falls. Rose has got 7 points.
Coaching staff has to be pleased seeing this from Rose. Proving he can break down the defense in these sets. Nice.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review.
The previous play is under review.
Again, they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The conclusion. We have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Trailblazers lead by 5.
The Trailblazers.
And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Now for the teams, Clark, in position for the playoffs. Do you think they're looking at the bracket, scoreboard watching, hoping for a certain matchup?
Well, you know, there's always going to be teams that you match up well against, Kevin, and vice versa, but you don't get to choose who you play. The most important thing is to be healthy and to be playing good basketball. That way, you're ready for anybody.
For 3, Felton. Another 3 for Dallas.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Rose passes to O'Neal. Back to Rose. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. O'Neal a screen on Felton to the inside. And the rejection by Sanders. Pass to McDermott. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Dallas.
Dougie McBuckets continues to shine brightly. His jump shot about as consistent and lethal as it gets. Outside Rose.
O'Neal sets the screen for Rose. That three off the mark. Mavericks trail by 3. Right, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Covington down low. He's against Green. Harden, no good.
Yeah, and they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Rose, good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Rose has got 12 in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Covington finds Harden. Back to Covington. Baseline jumper. O'Neal with the rebound. So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Heat.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Sanders sets the screen for McDermott. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Covington drains the three-pointer.
Man, nice perimeter shooting by Robert Covington. Just has such a really aesthetically pleasing release on those long ball attempts.
Rose with the ball. Now defended by Sanders. And O'Neal gets it to go.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
And so it's Felton who will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 6. Dallas calls timeout. Look here. Noel's checked in for Sanders. Anthony Davis comes in for Robert Covington. Tyrese Thomas is checked in for Doug McDermott. And Damian Lillard subbed in for James Harden. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Steven Adams, he's checked in for O'Neal. Robert Williams comes in for Jeff Green. Gerald Wallace is checked in for Steven Jackson. And it's a Flalo in for Miller. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Rose against Lillard. Wallace with a screen for Rose. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Tyrese Thomas picks one up. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Right wing, Lillard with no one around. And that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Sinks the three-pointer. Rose has got 17 now.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
And the foul on Rose. It's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
Felton the pass to Lillard. Here's Davis. And here's Felton from the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Rose against Davis. And keep it going. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
When Rose is attacking, guys, I mean, the defense has to act. He puts them on their heels.
James Harden. He's checked in for the Mavericks.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Lillard, the pass to Thomas. Davis with it. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Thomas sets a screen for Lillard. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the rookie with the answer there. Lillard putting the league on notice with this aggression.
Lillard against Rose. And he drives in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line. You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Mavericks trail by 8. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's a screen by Noel. Left side, Davis. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Rose against Lillard. Portland, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so it's Portland in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Trailblazers leading by 8. Afflalo outside. And Rose wide open. He shoots. And the 3 ball is good. Rose has got 26.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
And the foul on Rose. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Andre Miller's checked in for Derrick Rose.
Number 8, Andre Miller.
Pass to Harden. Dallas moving it around. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot from the arc. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Davis. Harden's got 6.
Check out the rookie passing the ball. Davis clearly building good relationships with his teammates.
Adams with the screen on Lillard. Miller dishes to Adams. And the rejection by Noel. There's the lob to Lillard.
But I think Harden has fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Lillard against Miller. Adams sets the pick for Miller. Shoots over Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Harden, that's good.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Afflalo kicks to Adams. It's Miller on the wing. Throws it up high, and Adams with the slam.
And ball goes up, and Adams comes down. The anticipation skills, knows where to be to finish that play.
Lillard, the pass to Davis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Adams with the screen on Lillard. Here's Miller. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
This is where Miller is most comfortable, shooting it inside the arc.
Lillard finds Thomas. The 3 from Harden. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Portland's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Miller, the pass to Adams. And that one, good. Adams has got 6. Mavericks trail by 4. Passes it to Thomas. Outside, Davis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Zo Miller will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Miller's got his second basket of the game. Lillard scanning the floor. Outside, Davis. Back to Thomas. From past the arc, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Harden.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And they were second in terms of opponent points per game. They just were committed to taking out your offensive firepower.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Miller against Lillard. And it's Miller penetrating. Shoots over Lillard and misses it off the right side of the rim. Mavericks trail by 3. And stolen by Miller. And now Portland on the break. Here's Wallace. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Trailblazers?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
And the Mavericks making a change here. McDermott's checked in. Green is checked in for the Trailblazers. Davis kicks to McDermott. Lillard from outside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. There's the pass to Miller. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Green. Takes the 12-footer and hits. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
A quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
On the wing, Harden. 3-pointer. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists here tonight.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Green deciding where to go with it. A 3. And another 3 for Portland.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Thomas kicks to Lillard. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Thomas. Kept alive. They kick it out to Green. Wallace outside. He dishes it to Green. Driving to the basket. Thomas with the block. And they recover it. Green missing again. Pass to Lillard. In the corner. Harden. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
James Harden getting it done for the Mavericks. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Felton dishes to McDermott. Dallas moving the ball around from deep. Harden, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Trailblazers trail by 3. O'Neal outside. Right through the knee for the layup.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his frame and strength to take the hit and still finish the shot.
McDermott for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside, Green. Bobbed up there for Green. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And that is a shot that Green knocks down consistently. The defense has to try harder to contest him from there.
Lillard finds Harden. No good on the 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And there it is for him. O'Neal's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Noel comes in for Robert Covington. And Lewis subbed in for Damian Lillard. And Portland with a change here, too. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. John, he's checked in for Lewis. Nice shot by Felton.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Pass to Jackson. Adams sets the pick for Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
3 points. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
It's good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Jackson and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Davis is checked in for Doug McDermott. Thomas comes in for Raymond Felton. And Lillard subbed in for Dunn. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Williams is checked in for O'Neal. Wallace comes in for Jeff Green. And it's a Flawless in for Steven Jackson. And stolen by Thomas. And here comes Thomas leading the fast break. Kicks it out to Lillard. Williams with the steal. Wallace outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Harden the pass to Lillard. Outside Davis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. The open shot, Rose. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Rose has got 28.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Pass to Thomas. Williams against Davis. That one goes in.
Getting after it. This is the kind of play you want from Davis night after night.
Rose against Lillard. Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. Adams' shot is good.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
Harden with this screen on Rose. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. Can't nail the jumper.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Lillard against Rose. Inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
You'd think that was a smart target for a foul, but he might just surprise you.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The pass to Thomas. That's a two from Lillard, and dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Mavs. The Trailblazers shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Rose against Lillard. A follow outside. Outside Williams, 6 to shoot. It's in!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Davis down low, working on Williams.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound. He got it done.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. And the rookie Lillard is a fantastic scorer who also does very well orchestrating the offense.
No free throws good from Lillard.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Timeout called by Nate McMillan. Portland has possession. Here's Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Dallas calls timeout. For the win. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Afflalo with it. Williams kicks to Rose. Shot from 12. The rebound by Harden.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Lillard finds Harden. It's Thomas on the wing. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot to take the lead. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got the first points here in the overtime period for the Mavs. And here's Afflalo. He brings it up for Portland. A 2-point game. One action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. Rose passes to Aflalo. Williams kicks to Aflalo. There's Rose with the three. The shot, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Pass to Noel. And it's good, 2 points. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
And Noel really elevating his game, stepping into the limelight and coming away with the big bucket thanks to his effort and hustle.
Rose kicks to Williams. Adams taking his time here. Out to Wallace. A three ball. Buries it from three-point range.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
Harden with the screen on Rose. It's to Davis. And to Lillard. And with it, Williams picks him up. Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Hey, the entire team is looking to Davis here. Time for him to step up and deliver, big fella.
And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 3. 51 seconds left in overtime. Rose against Lillard. Williams a screen on Lillard. Here's Rose. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
I tell you what, this is the white-hot version of Derrick Rose right now.
To the middle. It's the first. That will put them up by 2.
And no time for Davis to doubt himself here. He needs to maintain his focus. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 3. We've got 28 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Rose in the post. By Lillard. Good!
Great respect for how Rose raises his level of play in the biggest moment.
And the foul on Rose. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Williams a screen on Lillard. Miller the pass to Williams. Aflalo outside. And it's Miller penetrating. Here's Adams. Misses there. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Golden State Warriors. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. Beasley outside. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. The season is drawing to a close now, Clark. Does the grind of these past few months begin to take a toll on you as a player?
Well, if I'm honest, clearly it does. I mean, you see the light at the end of the tunnel, which helps you work through that grind and the toll that's been taken on you. But the playoffs give you a new burst of energy and excitement.
Trent against McCollum. Trent passes to Smith. On its way from Young for two. It's hauled in by the Kings. McCollum outside. Passes it to Aldridge. Over Cousins. Cousins pulls it in.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. And a wide open look for McCollum. His 3-pointers off the mark. And Beasley has the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Now, here's Banchero. Michael Beasley missing his last shot. Here's McCollum. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Count it, good.
And just trying to contest that shot, the defender actually catches part of Smith, but he gets rid of the ball so quickly.
Now, here's Banchero. Over Smith. Banchero kicks to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. That one falls.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
It's Young on the wing. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Young with the basket on the assist by Trent.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Banchero outside. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Let's take a look at the Warriors. They're holding the edge for the last playoffs. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, Sacramento. They're 9th best in the conference.
And, well, for the Warriors, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Banchero. McCollum deciding where to go with it. From the wing, that one goes. Count it.
And no stranger to tough shots. A hand in his face, not a problem. McCollum, he's in his bag.
Now, here is Young. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from Beasley. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 1. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Now here's Beasley following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Here's Young. Smith kicks to Young from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
McCollum against Beasley. Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
So effective in these screen and roll situations. Aldridge excels at taking what the defense gives him.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Chandler from the arc. They get it again. And Cousins throws it down.
Yeah, you know, Cousins, I think, is sometimes underrated as an offensive rebounder. That guy can get some putbacks for you.
Over to the wing. Smith against Banchero. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Barnes kicks to Banchero. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. McCollum, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Good on the shot.
Excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
The Kings trail by 3. Here's McCollum. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Magic in Orlando. Aldridge with a screen on Beasley. Here's McCollum. Hands the shot from the wing. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors lead by 1. And don't go away. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade it?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Down low. Kicks it out to Beasley. Knocks down the 3-ball. Beasley's got 9.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Gortat with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot's good by Pippen.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Davis with a screen on Beasley. Simon's up top. They're by Beasley. Lock at 6. Nifty move. Warriors with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Simon's against Beasley. To the inside. Here's Davis. That one's in. His first shot this game.
You know, Davis right in his zone here. I mean, extremely comfortable throwing his body around inside.
Pippen finds Hansbrough. Over in the corner, Chandler. Beasley outside. Gortat with the screen for Beasley. Shoots over Simon. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Pippen with the wide open look. And the 3 off target. The Kings trail by 4. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul called on the Golden State Warriors. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Kings. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass will normally knock those down.
Young against Gilgeous Alexander. Molinari wide open, and another three for Sacramento.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now the pass to Beasley. Golden State moving it around. Cousins with a screen on Gallinari. Beasley with it, picked up by Aldridge. And that one is good by Beasley. Beasley's got 15.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. And some changes here for the Kings. Glenn Davis is checked in for Cody Zeller. And it's Simons in for Gilgeous Alexander. And the Warriors also making a change. Chandler's checked in. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. McCollum, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Chandler, the pass to Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the three. They get the rebound. Trent finds Hansbrough. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Davis throwing it down. I love that. Showing you some physicality on the inside.
Young outside. Cousins with a screen for Young. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Gallinari on the wing. Wide open look. Again, Sacramento.
Off the catch. Nice balance. Nice rhythm. Gallinari with a good-looking shot.
It's Young on the wing. Covered by Simons. Young looking it over. Cousins with a screen for Young. No good. His 5th missed shot from the field. He's made 3. McCollum against Trent. McCollum dishes to Gallinari. Chandler with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
Substituting on the court.
There's 10 seconds left here in the second. McCollum outside. Over Trent. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Kings on top, up by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Arco Arena. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Michael Beasley, he's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Banchero. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Off target with his 3. The Warriors trail. Young outside. Beasley outside. with the putback. Cousins on the follow. Cousins has got his third basket of the night right there. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Banchero inside, working on Smith. Banchero passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Young.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Banchero inside, covered by Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Gallinari. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. And so Young will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 1-point game. And this game is done. They'll be off to Orlando and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Banchero passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot. He lays it in. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. With this pause in the action, we show you the NBA's highest scoring teams since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Warriors.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
Beasley with it. Picked up by Banchero. And the shot goes down. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
A shooter of Smith's skill can be dangerous, but defenses will only get better as the season progresses.
Timeout called by the Kings. We got a moment now to check out how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Warriors. Trent against McCollum. Here's Banchero. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists. Beautiful pick by the big man, Cousins.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. McCollum, no good.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
For 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Cousins.
And, you know, when Cousins is healthy now, this guy is a quality player. He's a big man that has a lot of versatility.
And the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Golden State. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Aldridge. Goes up again, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The defense has to be smarter in how they guard Aldridge. He's very creative on offense.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Aldridge. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And Aldridge's turnaround, Jay, for a guy of his size, is absolutely wicked. He's also very effective down on that low block. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Passes to Beasley. Out to Chandler. Golden State moving it around. Young passes to Cousins. He feeds it to Smith. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the floater from Smith, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by the Kings. Beasley, the pass to Young. Now Cousins. Over Aldridge. Cousins with the bucket.
And, you know, DeMarcus Cousins is used to playing through contact. I mean, he's excellent at overwhelming the defense with his strength.
Aldridge a screen. McCollum against Beasley. Pass to Barnes.
A moment now to see the numbers for Smith. Averaging about 3 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contribution.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
And some changes here for the Kings. Cody Zeller comes in for Banchero. And it's Simons in for C.J. McCollum. Then for the Warriors, Gortat's checked in for Cousins. And it's Hansbrough in for Smith. Back to Young. Inside, here's Chandler, and Wilson Chandler with the slam.
Getting up with power. Got to respect the bounce of Chandler on these throwdowns.
Simons surveying the D. And the dunk by Aldridge.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Chandler. And the dunk by Chandler.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from LaMarcus Aldridge. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Gortat. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 8th assist in the game. The Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Beasley right side. Kicks it to Hansbrough. Here's Young. No good from 11 feet. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Warriors lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Warriors leading by 3. Cousins with a screen on Simon. Young, good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Golden State. Cousins has got 9 rebounds now tonight. On its way from Young for 2, and right through it goes. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Davis with a screen on Trent. Cullen pass it to Davis. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul called on the Golden State Warriors.
You know, Glenn Davis is really a force to be reckoned with. You know, you look at the combination of his size, agility, and skill. I tell you, he's a tough matchup for a lot of people.
Mills, he's checked in for the Kings. Trent finds Hansbrough. Young from outside sinks the triple. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Nice and composed on that 3 there. Trey giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
A three from McCollum buries the long-range jumper.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Timeout called the Warriors. Christian Brown's checked in for Golden State. Pippen comes in for Trae Young. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Trent gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
McCollum with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
McCollum against Trent. Cousins with a screen for Pippen. High, arcing shot, and they pick up 2. And the Warriors lead by 8. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. He kicks to Davis. To the right side. Mills, that's a 2-pointer. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Guys, this is where Mills thrives. He's ready to shoot as soon as the ball touches his hands. Excellent catch-and-shoot play.
Pass to Trent for the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Sacramento's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Zeller. Count it, and the foul. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
You know, for a big, Zeller has good mobility and pretty good body control, too. Doing a nice job adjusting to the contact to draw the foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. LaMarcus Aldridge comes in for Glenn Davis. And Shane Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Patty Mills. Then for the Warriors, Jabari Smith. He's jacked in for Hansbrough. Beasley comes in for Christian Brown. And Trae Young subbed in for Pippen. Aldridge gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Molinari brings the double team. Trent passes to Smith. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. From downtown, it's Young on the wing. Trent outside. And that one is off. The Kings trail by 5. Passes it to McCollum. Aldridge with a screen on Trent. McCollum no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 8. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Kings. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Here's Beasley. Here's Cousins. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You know, I really enjoy watching Cousins go to work deep inside. I mean, it feels like, to me, nobody can guard him down there.
Aldridge with a screen on Trent. McCollum against Trent. Good work defensively by Trent. Warriors leading by 8. And Young kicks to Trent. Beasley against Gallinari. Trent with the wide open look. Here's Cousins. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 10. There's 48 seconds left in the game.
Let's get a big round of applause for your 916 crew.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Here's McCollum. Sacramento again missing. Trent passes to Young. Pass to Smith. Beasley with it. Launches it. Connects from three-point range. Beasley's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the basket by McCollum.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now, here is Young. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you next time.
Candace Parker, Sabrina Ionescu, or Asia Wilson.